Everybody get up, it's the party song.
Hello there. It is Wednesday and we're back to this marathon that we have been doing for the last few months, actually, where we have been playing Dark Souls, starting with Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and now we're on Dark Souls 3. It's been a long, hard journey, but we have managed it so far, which is good. How are you guys today? I'm doing fine. Found myself some new thing that I can do in chat yesterday. And today I bought myself some new games while they were on sale. That's right, we have bought ourselves Sekiro already. It was quite a good sale price on that, 50%. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I believe that this was 85% discount on. We have bought it now because both games are something that we will play in the future, so why the frick not? Well, they're on sale. Bought myself 2 other games. Hacker Simulator. There was an old hacking game called Uplink. I have played the heck out of that. I wanted to see if this is sort of similar or not. This one was free when I got it, so that's why I have it. I play actually a lot of simulator games, but not that much on stream. Another game that I've played or bought now is No Man's Sky, because I sort of heard that it might be better now, and a friend of mine is recommending it, so it'll be fun going around exploring various places. As you can see, other games that I have here, Stray, really good game. I was planning on probably playing those again, but holding on. We have the Tomb Raider games. We have we have Sims 4 as well. You might not see it as much and well, but yeah, we do. We have the War of Mine. Sort of trying to prepare myself for what might come, considering people are pushing that thing that's happening in the east, southeast for me. And happening that were in Poland. Yeah. Other than that, I have Stardew Valley, also open TTD. actually surprisingly fun. Yeah, that's what I want to call it. Surprisingly fun. At least to just let your time waste. Fun. Might consider doing some Monster Hunter sometime in the future because it's hack slash and dodge sort of combat in those. Yeah, this one is a fun game, as you can see. I have all the trading cards and Apex Predator. I think we can sit down and just play this for a stream sometimes in the future. Will most likely be an off stream, just to have fun. As you can see, nearly 50 hours in this game. Also got myself 3 remastered versions of Crysis. Back in the old day when Crysis were the be-all end-all of computers. Yeah. I'm planning to play through them again. But again, future endeavors and what we might do will be back then. We will continue in this game as mage or a sorcerer. Actually want to know what is the difference. I want to know. Runs between Alk and Moose. That's something I searched. Yeah, between where was I going? Ah, yes. And me. Difference between a mage and a sorcerer. You go to Quora. Yeah, let's just see. Mage learns magic in an organized way. To mages, magic is science like chemistry, physics, and biology. Okay. Sorcerer's magic is entirely innate. He does not learn it, although he can develop it and have better understanding to it. Magic is more like an art than science. Wizard is the hardest to define. Wizard have a hermit lifestyle and develop his magic on his own. Huh. Sorcerers generally have a direct connection to a natural or force at birth. We learned something new today. Let's see. Difference between a mage and a sorcerer, of course, it's D&D. I mean, either a magician or a wizard. Mages are also seen as vastly more structured than sorcerers. Yep, being a sorcerer is in Dark Souls is what I'm doing then. I'm not a mage, I'm a sorcerer. I don't have any structure at all. No structure at all. So let's go and sorcerer our way through it all. Let's just continue. We have no real thing to watch. The only thing we could have done is there in order to see how much time we have spent in the game. We are on 30 hours, nearly 31. So yeah, we did some progress on Monday. For those who were here and watched or have seen the live stream highlights or anything on my channel or on Twitch. When it comes to the live stream for Dark Souls 3, there is currently none uploaded on my YouTube channel simply because I'm planning to wait. I want all Dark Souls 2 content out and it will be out by the end of this week, so starting next week at least, Dark Souls 3 content will start to emerge over there. And if you have missed any highlights from my journey in Dark Souls 3, you can head over there and check it out. But anyway, where did we end up in terms of deciding what we do? I believe it's dexterity we're building in order to decrease our casting time. Those keen eye, you can see Faith has been leveled to 10 now. It was for staff. In order to wield this stuff. But the spell buff is atrocious. I like this stuff simply because it has the faster casting than ordinary catalysts. But we haven't. The damage is so low in comparison that I don't really want it. This one, if only it would, that stuff would grant me the ability to cast fire. I'm actually not sure, and guess I never did test that. With this, we can simply go and check it out now. Would I be able to? Let's just remove those two. With this stuff, no. It is a pure pyromancer, and this stuff doesn't give me a hybrid, which again means it's sort of waste. At least in my eyes. Which is an annoyance. It's something that happens at times. Alright, let's head up there and see if there was any new souls, because last thing I did on the last thing I did on Monday was killing a boss, so don't really remember what it's called. Pontiff. Right, we only gain no new spell or anything, meaning it. Yeah, it's not worth it. I have to say it's a bit sad to see that I don't get any casting staffs there yet. Might be that I won't get it until the last boss. It wouldn't surprise me. I did not have any more of those. Did I have a shard? I don't remember. Which is why we're checking this before we head out to the dungeons. No more of those. Oh yeah, and we have a lot of these things now. We could actually sell it in order to get more souls, but then again, would it be worth it? Oh, I think not. This do a lot more damage than any other stuff that I have. I have leveled them in order to check, but yeah. No one really actually gave me anything. Yeah, we defeated that guy. I don't really know if there's any place else where I can go from this guy, so let's just go and see. It's not worse than I have to sit by the campfire again and teleport. So, yeah. Actually did unlock a new area. I completely forgot or did not see it at all. Now we are on the back side of this. You can climb even higher. One managed to get away, but we have one twinkling. That is good. We will get the other one as well next time we come here. Because we will not continue here today. This was kind of obvious. Another large. I would like a chunk, to be honest, but yeah. You win some, you lose some. In other words, we will go here after we have explored the dungeon. As that is the place where we're heading today. We're heading to the Irithyll Dungeons. This place will be interesting. Things are moving, or rather I think it will be interesting. We'll see though. Just be wary of fear. Oh! You bastard. Why aren't these prisoners locked behind? Oh no, it's one of those. Can I can open it. Huh. More large ones. Yeah, there. It is locked. Why is it locked? Well, we know there's a flaying pyromancer guard walking back and forth there. We're going to, well, we're going to shoot them with our spell. Have that one more or less come to me. Hopefully. Now we're invaded. Of course we're invaded. Yep. Oh, really? You don't think that I can do that too? Well, why would I go there? I mean, seriously though. I have a fire mage there. Hey! We have two friends. Now we can go and see. Really? Did the guy actually run away? Ah, come on. I don't like the fact that we have to chase the guy because he's immune to aggroing. Ah, thank you. Oh, we finally have some more sorcerer gear. Ah. Man, that guy was enjoying the fact that we were led on a goose chase. I wonder, did he feel like he was having fun by that, or... Sure, he didn't quite, what we call it? Guess he didn't quite expect there to be two guys coming. In my defense. Though, again in my defense, neither did I, but we, thanks to them, managed to survive. Which is my biggest wish and hope that I do whenever things decide to come for me. Right. We also managed to find some old sorcerer. Does this boost my it's proper and some journey of discovery and such humans. Yeah, sure, fine, but does it boost one's dress problem? For the looks of it, no. So why would you wear this if it doesn't boost your intelligence or boost anything? Why would you wear the sorcerer stuff? It makes no sense to me. Fine. Seriously, this one, dang it, wasn't good. This one is great. It raises the power and efficiency of various magic. Damage suffered by magic attacks rises in tandem. It's a good thing. This, don't give me anything. It's just an old traditional thing. Same with this. Why would you wear that? Seriously, if I go, it boosts my absorption of magic, sure, but it sure as heck lowers my stats and everything else, though. It weighs a lot less. Again, sure. How does it look then? It looks horrible. Let's go back. This or this? Night's Watch or Fall? Yeah, this weighs a lot less. Night's Watch it is. Okay. I cannot open it from this side. Okay. Oh, really? It actually hits the chain? Well, now it shouldn't. More prisoners? You sure? Don't trust that he won't all of a sudden rise up. Aristocrat's Mask. Really? Does this boost my... Nope. The gear isn't that great in this game, I come to find. Is there anything here? It is locked. Everything is locked apparently. Fine. So I'll have to find the thing that's going to unlock things. Been there. Right, and now we can actually start to continue exploring. Of these things, eh? And it's a strong one. Great magic shield. Ooh, we have ourselves a new spell, something that can shield. Huh. Lock. Okay. Guess I can try fire. Yeah, it's this place. Get it. I guess we did take those out. Right. Again, it's locked. And considering that I have no clue where I am supposed to go. I think we can conclude that it is too early for me to go down into the dungeons. Right. We're not heading to the dungeons anymore, we're exploring it. Which is sort of boring. I was hoping for more. How much do I need? 15. This should give me 5k. Yes. And this, I believe, was 15. 12. Well, it should be enough, so I won't lose my souls. No, it's not enough. I'm missing 200. If very well. Actually, let's sell something. Sure, we can sell one of these. It will be enough now. Now we can level that up. Very well. Also, actually. It reinforces. It's even stronger. Does that last, or? Guess we're heading here now. So. No, it doesn't last. Okay. We might be invaded. So, let's see how long it lasts. It takes a lot of your mana for it. Let's hope it lasts a while. Let's see. Oh. It's quite a lot of the giants. So I saw shiny up there. See no shiny over there, but I see some ghostly. Oh, and there it went. Huh, we even have an unlock over there. Oh, you bastards. And we are invaded again. Now all of a sudden I'm over here. Let's bow. Sure, why not? Let's fight over here. Shoot. That's right. I too have a great sword. And it hurts. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Yours hurt more. Thank you for the duel. And being honorable. You're stronger. That easier said, so yeah. Not really a PvPer anyway, so let's see. What's this? Taking notes. Another twinkling, fantastic. At least I didn't do any progress there before he had invaded. That would have made me quite sad. Wait. Are they? Oh, we actually have Night Watch. Ah, you freaking bastards. Fine, I will head up there and take you out before I go for these guys. Yeah, going back doesn't really help you. Yeah, ranged isn't really your friend when you're facing a mage. Okay. No. Okay. Wish to read it. Wait. Praise the sun. That's all. There's also something over here I see. But for that, we need to take care of you. You. Get rid of all these ghostly things. He was already on his way, eh? I say no. Yes, Parmas. Should have been here on Monday. Welcome. Actually, I think I only killed one. Did I kill one? The one who blocked this path. After that, I actually don't remember if it's more than one. Truth be told. I made a lot of progress. That's good to know. You stop hiding in the shadows. Darks. A new ring. Increases poison resist. Increase dark damage absorb. Yeah, I think it was only one boss on Monday, but prior to that, I guess I did go through a lot. Oh, frick these mages. Your range is further than mine and it's annoying. But getting closer and into my range, I thank you. That guy, however, is someone I won't thank because for those two, can I at least take one of them out? No, my range is shorter than theirs. Of course it is shorter. What else is new? That's just the way it goes. Yeah, it is. But what's annoying is the way they're spamming it. It's as though they don't have mana of their own. Guess I could run up there and see. Yeah, I think I'll do that. See what's in here. Freaking aim assisted bastards. Wait a moment. Hey! Why not? I didn't see this. Is this a door I can open? No. But this should at least unlock this area. Which is good. I like that. Also, see. Thought I saw something shiny over here. I didn't. Run, little fella. A simple gem? Didn't want a simple gem, I wanted cool stuff. What? Twinkling one or something. Is there anything? No. Well, I think that's where I came from, so we might just see what's down here. Well, that boss is down. We have to take him down in order. Oh, we have most likely a mimic over there. We have ways to deal with mimics. People warning. Yeah, warn all you like. Take that, you freaking mimic. You're far too obviously a mimic. My spell will take you down in just 2 turns. There we go. Pestilent Mist. What would I do without you when it comes to these mimics? Oh, he actually lived? Fine. I think 1 should be enough. There we go. Now what was in your Golden Ritual Spear? Wait. Golden Ritual Spear. Is that the key? No, it's not. It's the trust weapon that you also can chant with. You need more. It also do more info. Let's see. To channel the wielder's faith. My faith is low. Because I'm not a pyromancer or any other thing. It would be appreciated if I could get my hands on. Yeah, already a flame on the way. We're jumping down to safety. Not many people choose faith to build. Well, you have to if you're going pyromancer, don't you? I mean, takes both faith and intelligence for those. Kidding me? Then there was this guy. Well, at least we can get rid of one of you this time around. I mean, you seem to recall that pyromancy is faith-based. So if I do this, can I? I do believe you might be able to. No. How about if I look a bit more? No. Still not good enough, eh? His spell hits. Mine does too. I can choose him. That's great. One more. No, really? You got... No! There we go. Well, so many... Oh, I'm actually out of mana. And fling a spell, 2 and 3. Wait. Really? My spells all of a sudden didn't want to hit him. Really? Why do you keep having to move like this? Such an annoyance that I have to move myself in order to cast my spells. Oh, tomorrow you have Thanksgiving. Oh, that's great. I didn't realize it was already... Is it always the 24th of November? No, we don't have a lot of things to be thankful for here in Norway, so we don't really have that. I do believe you're right. I don't... Oh, it's the last Thursday in November. I see. Well, that makes sense. But... no, Thanksgiving is a pure American holiday as far as I know. You do have the Canadian Thanksgiving, which I know about simply because they were making fun of it in How I Met Your Mother. Rather, Barney was. Traditionally, you eat turkey, mashed potatoes, and gravy. As long as the turkey is moist, like juicy. That sounds really great. And your family always does this spinach casserole and green beans. Oh, and cranberry sauce is traditional too. And the stuffing inside turkey. Okay, Sparmus, I need to ask. Normally after a Thanksgiving meal, how are you able to do anything? Because it sounds like a lot of food. A lot of delicious food, but a lot of food. Nobody does anything. Yeah, that makes sense. That's the point. You eat until you're stuffed and then you lay around. Also, people drink a lot too. Yeah. It's holiday based around food and family. Not a bad holiday, but hear me out. Having it always on the last Thursday of November, it's sort of a bad day in my opinion to have a holiday. You should always have the holiday on a Friday. That way, long weekend. Don't have it the day before. Then you always have lots of leftovers so you can make turkey sandwiches and stuff. Right. I've heard about those. Oh, almost everywhere else has the Friday off too. Well, in that case, have it on a Thursday. If you get the Friday off as well, you get both days off except for like retail workers who get screwed because of... Wait, so Black Friday is... Yeah, Black Friday is like a big sales there for stores. We have Black Friday concepts here in Norway too. Because, well, economists, stores, and marketing found that it's a way to hype up prices. Price the prices up a bit and then put them on sale. And pretend that the price they were before Black Friday is the it's a discounted price, while probably dropping some. Exactly so, everywhere is closed except retail stores on Black Friday. Huh. Well, we have Black Friday-ish stuff in Norway, but people don't get those days off. It's also not a Black Friday. In Norway, we have Black Weekend because of Black Friday, meaning entire weekend is full of low prices and stuff. And it's all thanks to America. Then after Black Friday is Cyber Monday. That's just an excuse to sell stuff online. Makes sense. To me, at least. I thank him for coming close to me, making it easier. Hey, let's get closer. And a bit closer. Oh, you went and did my tactic. I'm going to do my tactic. That's not fair. Not when you're so many, at least. Stop. I managed to hit him. Once, at least. Jeb. Thanksgiving tomorrow. Huh. Well, when you think about it, there's a lot of traditions around the world that isn't in one's own country. For instance, in England, you have the tradition of, is it 4th or 5th November? The celebration of the execution of Guy Fawkes and the gunpowder treasonous plot. You're going to go over to your girlfriend's mom's house for Thanksgiving? Huh. Well, that's actually quite nice. Yes, exactly what the movie V for Vendetta is about. Or almost. It was a good movie. Hugo Weaving is a great actor. It is almost V for Vendetta, but it's in more modern time. Guy Fawkes is in England, more or less each year a straw doll of him is burned or something, because he failed his plot in taking down the parliament in England. So yeah, and that's where V for Vendetta is based on. The mask, the anonymous mask. It's more or less how Guy Fawkes looked, his little goatee and mustache and stuff. And due to that, the mask was made in V for Vendetta movie. Then Anonymous came and... What the... Oh, frick you! Now I have to be back here. Take down all of those sorcerer guys again. Please tell me they're all dead. Actually, no, they're not all dead, because I know they're not dead, and it's... thing to deal with as a mage. Oh, come on. Yeah, Hugo Weaving, Matrix, for example, as Agent Smith. Fantastic portrayal. He's acting as Elrond, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, Lord of the Rings as well. Great acting. I really think he can do a lot, so why can't I target that guy? Come on. Really? Really? Telling me he's just outside of my range? Oh. Then he fell. Are you joking? That guy doesn't have a nice face. He does have one though. Oh, crying out loud. Dealing with you guys are freaking pain when you're... If I do this, will I? Nope. For Christ's sake. If I had a big sword, it would be easy to slash them up. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't. I have magic sword, but it won't really help me all that much in this scenario, I fear. Yeah, it is. But at the same time, there's so many of these that doesn't help me all that much. I shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have did that. Oh, I really don't like this place. Yeah, they do. Now that you mention it, their face actually looked quite like him. No noses. Though Voldemort wouldn't be... He wouldn't be standing inside of a plethora of other Voldemorts. You love the movies? They're okay. If you have read the books though, sometimes they feel like they fall a bit short, in my opinion. But you listen to them on audiobook, yeah, that works. Personally, I prefer the books over the movies. But the movies are great for the medium they are in, so... Oh yeah, Hogwarts Legacy. I'm really looking forward to it. To be able to make your own a wizard or witch, it's gonna be amazing. Yeah, it does, sure. You're gonna be in Slytherin? So am I. I am a proud Slytherin. I've taken that Harry Potter quiz on the official fan forum, and each time I take that quiz, I get put into Slytherin. Each time I take that quiz, so. And I guess it's because ambition, but at the same time, ambition and bravery, but also going to Slytherin in order to be the dark side. Come on, it's a stereotype. You have Gryffindors and you have Ravenclaws and Hufflepuffs that are evil as well. You have Wormtail, Gryffindor, betrayed his best friends. I do also believe that whatchamacallhim, Quirrell was a Hufflepuff. So fully possible to have evil wizard in other houses. You don't have to be Slytherin in order to play your character as evil as possible. We have a bad rap as Slytherins, but we're not all evil and all bad. You're gonna be evil. You're gonna be more evil than Malfoy. Well, to be honest, in my opinion, that won't be that hard. At least Draco, because at least in my opinion, Draco isn't evil. He isn't good, but he isn't evil either. No. His father will hear about that. Actually, yeah, I hope we meet their ancestors. Oh, yeah, more evil than Bellatrix Lestrange. Ooh, then you're gonna be one evil. And you're going to be almost as bad as Voldemort himself. Because that's the one she wanted to be like. Yeah. Wanna be more evil than Bellatrix Lestrange. Well, let's just say I will not, how to best say it? I will not use the dark arts if it benefits me. Because I'm not exactly a Harry Potter, meaning I won't be above using it. Yeah, I will as well do a bit of. You will use all the unforgivable curses as much as you can. Well, yeah, you can't be a Death Eater in this game. I believe it's set before Voldemort. So I doubt you can be a Death Eater, and Death Eaters are the followers of Voldemort. So unfortunately, to burst your bubble there, You can't be a Death Eater. You can be like them, but you won't be exactly like them. Yeah, that should be possible. To have those kinds of power. One of these survived. Oh, two of them are alive. We're alive, should say. People have climbed on him. Guess he's not dead or alive. Not alive. Not alive. Fine. Ooh, we have something nice over here. That's great. But yeah, playing as a dark sorcerer or sorceress or wizard or a dark sorceress if you want. It's gonna be fun. The thought that you could just let's leave a message because no one else have. Head object fog, no, not folklore. Illusion ahead. Finish. Yes. Secret wall. I wonder what's down here then. A lot of angry things. I hope being in different houses give you different experiences, so it's replayable. When it comes to the Harry Potter thing, yeah, I actually do hope so too, but I'm gonna have to admit I'll most likely just be in Slytherin every time I play the game. So, when it comes to this, a pool of shallow water and a bunch of scary looking monsters. Yeah. Oh no, it's these things. Oh, I remember you now. I remember you. I remember you. I remember you. Come on. Stamina. Don't fail me now. One more, one more. Oh, that's one. One of them down. Ooh. That wasn't bad. I was lucky. These things were the same things that was guarding the bridge to this city. He killed me over and over again. Human drag. Yeah, that's why they're bad. Oh no, and I have this buddy was tougher. Yeah, he was. we're gonna try and run below there in order to get past all the source casters. I don't want to face them again. I really don't want to face them again. So drop down. Wait, did the trolls respawn as well? They did. It's not like I have to take those down. Alright, let's run in, go down, and hope we get our souls before he aggroes again. We managed to get our souls. And of course the game is all going to untarget your target. Seriously, the whole losing your targets. Yeah, you got lightning breath. Personally there, I feel like I got killed because of poor game mechanics, which is really annoying. If it weren't for the fact that he actually managed to he's able to one-shot me, let's just admit that fact. If we weren't able to do that, fair enough that I lose my targeting, but because he can do that, and then you have that I can lose my targeting, personally, that's just... It's really something they should have fixed in a patch, in my opinion. The fact that you can lose your targeting so easy. And my guess is it's more or less just as bad as melee, which makes it quite strange to me that they haven't fixed the targeting system, that you still are able to lose it. I'm gonna keep him on. Keep using the pillar until he lets me get close enough to my soul. Stop freaking guarding my souls! They're my souls. Thank you. Fine. What the? No! That's BS. What health did he have to survive? He hurts a lot and it's annoying. Unless you build full HP in order to go melee and stuff. He hurts like a truck. I'm actually not sure how much health he does take. For instance, if I had Amber, would he be able to one-shot me? I don't know. But what I do know is I have 26k souls down there, which I want returned to me. Also, he should have been killed, but somehow survived with a 1 HP. He can't have had much more than 1 HP left from that. If it weren't for the fact that I need to be able to move, I would have used the mist on him. Bloody sake. Really? Do you mind stop being such a bastard? Ring of Favor. Finally he's down, but what the heck is that? Ring of Favor. Oh, now this is nice. This is nice. Oh. To keep all of those. I'm working on dexterity anyway. So let's ensure that. Keep gem. This has to be something. No? Really? Sure. No clue what this is. Aldrich Faithful. Human dregs. Yeah, sure. Leave. Is he a pyromancer or? I got something from him, but what? Didn't I? Was it the ring he had? No? Oh, there it is. Ah, okay. And let's see what this cone is good for. The holy symbol of Cathedral of the Deep, to crest those who see beyond fire to the age of deep waters. Equip oneself to the faithful ensure Aldrich, devourer of gods, remains undisturbed. Hunting down those who have trespassed to ruined. Root out invader and help to root out invader. I'm guessing this is sort of similar to this and will force me to go. We have quite neat amount of souls. Let's go and put it even more into dexterity. And like that, our dexterity is 30. It's actually not that much of a difference. I find. Still want to find the equivalent to this ring. Greatly boosts sorcery. I hope I find it soon because it would have been nice to have. Quite nice. Hair powder. Don't really need that right now. This room is now empty of threats, and granted we have to climb in order to move on, but at least now I don't have to take down all those fire mages, which is great, because in range and taking those on, oh, what a pain. That would be in pain, a lot of pain, and this is a long ladder. I'd still rather take it down. Is it a... Wait. Ah, yes. Could this be a fine work? One good? What's this? It's read history. Right. Anyone over here? Something is going to be here. Ooh, we found a scale. Another one. And we have to... Oh no. No, this place. Having to run up. Why did they reuse this? Of all the things they could have picked from Dark Souls 1, they had to pick this part. Why? It hurts. It hurts. The fact that they're not there's more than one in angles where you can't really, well, hide. And now that I know there's one there, and one there. Really? Are you going to continue? No? Excellent. Excellent. Will I be able to somehow place the mist? No, because I and I fall off because it's a... Oh, I hate these rooftops. Oh, and I have flashbacks from... Oh, from the heaven place in Dark Souls 1, and seriously, it just hurts. Oh, I hate these roof, run on top of roof while OP archers with homing missiles that not even arrows, projectiles, more like missile projectiles. Okay, Sparmus, no offense, but I sort of feel like I'm an insurgent versus the American military. Because the superior firepower of these archers is huge. That is probably what you're supposed to feel like. Yeah, probably. I see I'm not the only one who is struggling these things. Seriously, I wish that there was something called friendly fire by these guys. Just imagine the homing missiles. At the very least, pushing his friend off the ledge due to the impact. Ah, it would have been hilarious. Yeah. Yeah. Not sure if it's due to my low health. If I think this game is harder than Dark Souls 2. Yeah. Dark Souls 3 is harder than Dark Souls 2. In Dark Souls 2, it was more or less, the bosses were easy enough because you had a plethora of summons. To be honest, Dark Souls 3 is starting to remind me a lot of Dark Souls 1. And I mean a lot of Dark Souls 1. I wish in this game a lot of summons are tied to quests. Yeah, makes sense, considering I don't have any. Oh, that guy is firing at me as well. From a range that I don't have. So much danger indeed. Oh, I wish I could move a bit while using the binoculars. Ah, please let me get past the wall. Nope. Not gonna be a friend. Let him fire himself, tired, and then let's do the process again. Line him up and fire. Oh, about time that guy is down. Hopefully he won't respawn. The worst part is there is one more guy up there, meaning it doesn't matter if I go right or something, he will still be there. If the guy here now won't respawn, it should clear my way in order to get up to him that way. We also have there. Question is, would I be able to reach it? I doubt it. At least not by jumping normally. So we will do it this way. Found ashes. I think this was the better of the ways I could have gone. Because now I can spam spells on you. Ah, fantastic. Wait, really? Is it that he's dodging? Yeah, it's because he was dodging. There we go. That guy down. Dealt with. Now we have this guy left. Even though he has ranged, I guess this is my best way of taking him down. Oh, finally. Is there something on this route? Some shinies. Don't see any shiny there or there. If I drop down there, I will have to drop there. And I don't see a reason why I have to do that. Is there anyone else who is... Yep. We have that guy. And I don't have my helper thing. I can't even get close to him because if I do, he will one-shot me. I thought it would hit the wall. I thought it would hit the wall. It didn't. Oh, now I'm crossing my fingers and hoping that they don't freaking spawn. Because if they spawn, respawn. Then I'm in for a lot of hurting. And that wouldn't really be a nice thing. It would be quite the opposite of a nice thing. The worst part is I don't really think those arrows can be blocked with a shield. Let's see. Nope, they do respawn. So much freaking bullshit. Gonna turn away from me. Good. Oh my oh, I hate these things. I hate this place. I hate it. Seriously, dealing with these things in Dark Souls 1 was freaking enough. Why did they have to bring it back in Dark Souls 3? Why? And the worst part is they're placed in such positions that they're actually covering each other. They probably just thought it was a fun game mechanic. Well, if that's the case, they were wrong. It sucked in Dark Souls 1, and it sucks in Dark Souls 3. Nothing has changed. It was BS then, and it's BS now. Can I hit him? Please tell me I can hit him from here. Well, at least I figured this guy out. Run past and then jump down. This guy, will he hit me? Most likely. Don't freaking trust. Never trust this game and their walls. It's unfreaking predictable. No. Real? There. At least they give decent amount of souls, but problem is you have to get past them. You even have someone down there. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me the slightest. Most likely charge the moment you get the chance. Yeah, charge the moment you get the chance. Hence why we're running away. I don't trust that the game will be fair. Oh really, there's actually two of these? Nope, of course not. It's just... I hate these things. I hate this roof. I hate it. At least in Dark Souls 2, whenever you came across mobs which you struggle to take down, after a certain amount of time you killed them, they said no, you cannot farm them anymore. Which made the path a lot more easier to get through. All you have to do was sit your ass down and grind your way through. Here, not a chance. Okay. Wait until both of them have had their fill with shooting. Then we run up the stairs. At least part way. Ah, nice. Excellent. That's that one dealt with. Hopefully this will be low enough that he won't hit me. Seriously, I have to use these kind of mechanics in order to defeat these things. Really? There. And then we have this guy. Really? Are you kidding me? There we go. One more. Ah, fan-freaking-tastic. Finally got that guy down. Wait, what? There's another one over there. Oh right, it's that guy. We have something there and we have something that continues into the tower over there. Question is, where's the bonfire? Right. In order to figure that out, I need to take down these guys. Run for my life. Seriously? Run for my freaking life? Oh, I'm glad I was lucky on that one. I saw my own death. I saw myself die there. There's no chance that I would survive that. No chance. Okay, then we have you. I don't like these things, they scare the bejeebus out of me. Then we have the guy garden up there. I saw something shiny over here, we will grab it. Of course we have the mages. I guess. What did it really help? I had hoped for campfire. aren't any. If I jump there, I have to go there. Okay, fantastic. Save somewhat. Is there a campfire? Please. No. No campfire, eh? We'll kill that guy. Now that we can just... head over. Yes. Yes. One more hit on him. Ah, come on. Oh. Seriously? Nothing? They could at least have had some sort of shiny stuff over here. But there's nothing at all. No, I won't. Shiny stuff over here. Oh. Another one of those great bows. And freaking tastic. At least I can go and see over here without getting shot in my head. We can run and ignore these guys. Oh. Well, we have progression. Finally. Because we have secured this area now. I can just run up this one. It's great. Oh, that felt... Finally being able to go through here without dying. It's great. But seeing all the deaths there... People have died a lot. Bonfire? No bonfire. Secret passage ahead, therefore try attacking. In path ahead. Oh, thank you, texts. Though. Is it campfire? Brass gear? Pretty and all, but bet it's a lot heavier. A lot heavier. Fire. Please. Let there be love, let there be happiness. What? Overwhelming. Game saved. Pointless ahead. Ring ahead. Oh, there's a ring here. But there might also be a mimic. I do not trust there not to be a mimic. Now we know there's not a mimic. It's a ring. Hopefully it's a greater sorcery boost ring. I'm looking for that a lot. It would be great if it's plus that ring. Reversal ring. The heck The reversal ring. Males can perform female action and vice versa. What does that even mean? What does this say? A hole, and then let there be duo. What? Collapse, despair. Nothing over here. In other words, this place was a freaking waste of time. No bonfire, no nothing. Uh-oh. Could be something hidden in the wall behind here someplace, but I don't know. Surprised me considering. Prepare to get shot. Something up top? Nope. Then attacked from something hiding behind a wall. The lever. There. People are dying. He got stuck on something. Amber, and then he jumped to his death. What about you? He too ran and just died. Yeah, that area was confusing. Try lift. Gee, I never thought about that. I was going to run like everyone else. What the? Okay, it's going to summon something. Let's have our precautions. This lift is a tower. Yeah. And it's exactly the same as in Dark Souls 1. Only in Dark Souls 1 you had some gargoyles guarding it. What do we have over here, I wonder? Nothing so far. And let's see if this one goes to some place nice. Answer to that is no, but we have a campfire there. Why do you show me a campfire there if I can't get to it? How would I get to it? Seriously, how would I get to that campfire? It's like the stairs in Hogwarts. Yeah. Seriously, we have a bonfire over there, tempting us. Just staying there. Yeah, it's a tease like none other. Man, that's annoying. Wait, isn't that the place where we started? I don't remember. Maybe? Yeah, probably. Gorgeous view though. Can I? Does not move. Okay, I can't take it in that direction. Can I lower it then before I head up there? I know I can lower it 1 step, but can I lower it 2 steps? That's the question. Can I push it in this direction once it's at its lowest? No. No is the answer to that. But then what's the entire purpose of this? Oh, right. Oh, it's a bonfire. I did. It was hiding. No. That name. No, 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 no. It makes so much more sense now. Oh, it makes sense. It's Orlando. It's the same name of the area in Dark Souls 1 that I hated. This is Honor Londo. Why do we have another Honor Londo? Oh. How much souls do I need? 11k more. Great, and these won't get me there. Nope. And we have this guy. Right. Not just that guy, we have this guy. And again, Dark Souls decides to, if I believe in myself, I can do it. At least my souls are easy to recover, that's true. But it's still really annoying, the fact that you're starting to cast and you're targeting. I fucking hate spear guys. I hate them with a passion. Oh. And the fact that he walks in zigzagging. I understand quite well why there's a lot of blood splatters on the stairs. I'm gonna keep going that way? No. How about you staying away? What the frick? That wasn't even a boo. Any. Oh, I'm starting to. Yeah, and there's 2 of them. What does this say? Ah, knight. Come on. Really? Stand still enough? Really? And it's just... If it weren't for the fact that my souls is this easy to retrieve, I would have rage quit right now because this is bullshit. And all of a sudden they didn't want to come down the stairs or something. Most likely out of range, out of range, out of range. Finally, fuckingly, that guy's down. Now that guy. He walks with such confidence down those stairs. Yeah, and I get why. I understand. His range is an attack. Doesn't matter if it's the boosted charge attack or is whatchamacallit, normal skewer. He skewers me as though I'm wearing nothing at all. Which, let's be honest, makes me question if wearing armor has any benefit for me. Are you joking? Could you please kindly just sort off? Yeah, if I'm dying in one hit, the armor isn't helping anything. It's not doing shit. It only looks cool. Let's be honest, I might as well just wear the sorcerer robe. I got a new one, but yeah, you know, it doesn't. Let's take the old. Oh, those are better. It is. My grass shield is the one thing that is taking my stamina up. Let's see if I do this. Jumping. Now my stamina. It's going fast. Now we have the torch. Let's do the same. So yeah, the shield is actually helping me. Even though I don't use it as a shield, it is, believe it or not, helping. Considering it's helping as much as this ring is, but considering I don't really want to remove this, which is boosting my attack power, or this, which extends my effects, or this that boosts my sorcery, and this that increases my HP and stamina and maximum load equipment. So it's helping. Question is by how much? I see it. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 had quite a long reset timer for stamina. Wait. This really is Orlando. Orlando. This is the guy who... What? The... What's this castle doing here now? Is it here before Dark Souls 1? We have a boss. Oh, it's that boss room, yeah. We have those, but... And that one is... Oh. Okay. More Voldemorts. Exactly. We're taking them down from a distance this time. And then we have this Voldemort. Oh. Really? Is it that my spell just inches away from hitting him, or am I hitting a wall? Let's see. No, it just doesn't want to hit, I guess. Moonlight arrows. Huh. But now I'm curious. Because the entire Orlando part where I was climbing previously in Dark Souls 1 had me climb it over here. This place used to be guarded by two giant bastards. In order to open this, I have to, open contraption. We have this guy. Take him down. What is this? Pointless ahead? You say so, but pointless ahead. Yeah, the door didn't open in Dark Souls 1 either. They call this place Orlando, and yeah, it's a reuse of the assets. Over here was Devil, then you had to go down to roost a bit closer, and then you have to climb up over there. It's actually quite... It's a beautiful view. Yeah. Too bad that the experience of the view is ruined by so many bastardly strong mobs that annoy you until you die over and over again. Okay, that was a blacksmith. I do also believe though that this area is smaller in diameters. Yeah, it's too many monsters to actually enjoy the view. Let us take down these guys before I go. That means those guys as well. For some reason. There we have one. Last guy protecting this place. No, of course not. Let's see, if I do this, I shouldn't walk away. Should give me that. Of course, have to look away in order to get closer to, in order to be able to hit this guys. He's dealt with. Oh, we even have those pesky things dropping from. Okay, let's see. Do this. Then move. And I can cast one. Really? There we go. Bloody sake. Man, this guy is annoying. Can't you just take your hit and be done with it? Really? Are you telling me he actually walked just outside of my reach? You freaking did. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's so freaking annoying. Can I hit you? Oh, all of a sudden you lose my target. Human drags. Okay, I can take one more there. Fantastic. Really? Really? Could you please stop untargeting? Oh. That part is truly annoying me. The untargetings of your opponents. That's... Oh, of course, these things are magic sponges. You know what? Like there's... What the... Of course there's... Wasn't what I wanted to target, but yeah, sure. Oh, that's great. Stop getting closer, please. Ah, about time that thing would stop. Opening the door in order to get easier access to the boss room. Let's go down and then return. Oh. We'll have to face all of these things again afterwards. But facing a boss with no mana is something that I don't want to do. Okay. More dexterity. Lower casting speeds. Then we have the... Didn't we find an ash? Give Umbral Ash, yeah. What else do you sell now? A wooden grain ring. No, no, no.
Ashen one.
Then you had... Give coal. Yes, it is. Wait. Am I in the same universe as in Dark Souls 1?
It's but a small service to pay my humble respects.
Whatever you say, old man. Don't have any more of those, which is... Infuse weapon. Can I now infuse? No. And out of Cura. The same world. Okay. And simple. Could have it be a sharp or simple, but at the same time. Need lots more in order to get this up one more. Not really worth it then, is it? So actually it is. At least for blocking, not that I really am blocking.
But be careful.
Yeah. Let's see. 500 for each. 500 there. Hmm. 2,000 something. And then we have all of these 300.
Ashen 1.
Don't get enough to level. Oh. Then my question is, if this is the same world, is this before or after you kill the Fire King? Is this a prequel or a sequel? Yes, that's the question. Yeah, they do respawn. Then again, I knew that already. Really? He's just ignoring the spells being tossed around him? By all means, do. Seriously, the targeting he is doing. Or rather, the walk after a spell is tossed. Really know when you're casting spells. Question is, should I take him as well just for farm? I'm running out of mana. At least we have opened the door. So we have the spell slingers process. Is the bad thing. You know what? Let us do this. Do we have anyone we can summon? Yes, Voldemort is guarding the gate. He's gatekeeping. I don't see. And of course. It's the fact that you can't see where these things are because they're so far up. Which means I'll have to lure these guys back. And out of all of them, the spear guy is definitely the worst. Really? Ah, come on, stop guarding yourself so freaking hard. Well, 5k just to get up there. I guess that's decent. I could get more taking this guy down. Oh, I actually didn't see that soul. Goes down. More souls. Souls are decent to get. Oh, 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 oh. Screws. It was far too close. Friend. Lonely there, friend, no happiness ahead. No. The guy died. Let's take down some Voldemorts over here. 3 up there. Need to take them out. Distance. Let's see. want to waste a lot of my mana on you guys. So if you would kindly just fall, that would be greatly appreciated. And that guy. And if I do this, I should be able to take you down. I'll save. Oh, really? You had to just fall in a way that makes it freaking hard to spot you again. Hey. There you go. So, that's okay. Have to use one more. If there's only one guarding the gate, it should be fine, I think. Don't know why he can't hit me, but fair enough. I'll take it. Considering there are so many. And let's try and take down one more of the guys by the gates. Safe distance. One more down from a distance. Do this, and we'll hope that no one all of a sudden decides to invade me. Take that guy down. And of course, something dropped right in front of him. No souls to summon here, eh? Aldrich, devourer of... What the heck kind of spell was that? Oh, seriously, what the fuck kind of spell was that? Lost all those souls, but the spell destroyed 2 pillars. Seriously, it destroyed 2 pillars and one-shot me. Now, how are you supposed to compete with something like that? In all honesty, how are you supposed to compete? Okay. We'll try to just run. Apparently, that wasn't good enough. Ran straight into that. The fuck? No. This is a slingshot versus a freaking atomic bomb kind of battle. Maybe a bit better. Yeah. The way I see it, it's rock versus atomic freaking bomb. Harry Potter at least has his spell that blocks Voldemort's certain death spell. The Avada Kedavra. I don't have such a spell. Yeah, fair enough. Harry Potter also had a lot of friends helping him. I have none who wishes to help me right now. I seriously hope that she will die from just few spells, but I doubt it. Bet her defense against magic is massive compared to mine. Harry versus Bellatrix. No. No. This is Harry Potter versus SEAL Team 6. Or Osama bin Laden versus SEAL Team 6. This is, I don't stand a freaking chance sort of battle. Really? Yeah, my spells really does nothing to her. Wasn't what I wanted to do, and there must be some chance. BB gun versus bazooka gun. Yeah. You just saw the amount of damage I did to her versus her damage towards me. I seriously wish I had that kind of firepower like she. The worst part is I doubt even my mist will do much against her. Or, actually to quote Marvel, Ant Boots. It's like an ant trying to fight a freaking boot. At least I was able to somehow do something. Somehow. Why did she all of a sudden just use the exact same thing? She did it the first time too, didn't she? If it weren't for the fact that I have to, well, in order to get there, take these guys down, I could have gotten there so much faster. Would have been so much better. Let's see. Okay, straight down. Is there any summons over here? Anyone at all? Yes. I can summon a meat shield. Let us summon a freaking meat shield. That's what I need. I need a freaking meat shield. Please? Meat shield? Please? Thank you. Now, meat shields. I need you to come with me and, well, be my meat shield. Ah, of course I didn't run far enough. Sure. Please, meat shield. Hurry and run. Yeah. No! All I had to do was try and stay alive, but when I can't see her because I have to dodge, and then she uses that attack out of nowhere. Am I allowed to summon you again? Are you? No, I didn't think so. It was a player. Of course. Well, it was obvious that it wasn't an AI. Because they were competent. Unlike the AI. I wouldn't hold my breath. Just like Deadly Hollow when Ron and Harry separated. Maybe. But kind of. Yeah. Only I'm getting hit by dumb stuff. And he being no wrong this time. Oh wait. They're summoning. Ah, come on. Would you mind just arriving? There you are. And I will actually just traverse the mist. What the? I hate this boss. But I hate this area. I truly, really hate this area, and I won't summon any more people because... Not because they aren't doing shit, because they are, but because I'm wasting their time. That's the worst part. I feel I'm wasting their time. I can feel it. I can sense their frustration with me being hit by dumb shit and then it's all over. Question, can I just run past them with that and ignore? But I have the ability. Nope. That's right. It's a spear guy. A lightning strike. He doesn't go straight forward. After his feet leave the ground, he's like a homing missile. I totally forgot about that. Because that makes sense. In Dark Souls land, as in, it makes sense nowhere else but in Dark Souls. Might as well just pick it up. And I won't waste any other player's time. I wish I had something that boosted my attack. And my... more than what it's boosted already. Once he doesn't all of a sudden have that sudden change of direction at the end. At least they get shards. Could sell those for souls. Could also stay here and farm those guys over and over again. Although that sounds like torture. Wait, there's actually... what the... An Estus shard. That's actually kind of great. The next I die, I will simply... Oh, this time you don't use your overly BS shit. Nope, they come now. What the heck? In this beginning there, the first time, the spell sort of hangs in her hand. So when I dodge too early. There, I'm expecting her to do the same. But what do I get in response? Nope. She casts it early. Meaning I get hit. Well, at least now I have 5 and 5. Not that I actually would need it, considering I die from one attack anyway. Well, at least I got a shard. Should increase my survivability a bit. As long as they don't insta-kill me, that is. Like these guys. Why does it always rain on me? Do. I'm getting tired of this shit. It's almost as soon as I go back and respec all my freaking points. And then go as a pyromancer instead of just a normal sorcerer, because holy shit, this is shit. Up. Time for the next attempt on the Devourer chick. I'm tempted to call her the B word or a C word, but I won't. I'd rather call the developers that made her those things. Are you gonna use that skill now? No? Seriously, that attack of hers, it's I wish it didn't exist. Then again, if it didn't exist to one-shot players, it would most likely be freaking easy. But make one overpowerful spell to compensate for other mechanics. I'm not sure if I agree that being a good develop a good feature. Okay. Why not? Ah. What a dangerous boss. I'm not really sure if I agree it's dangerous. It's a BS boss, at least in my own opinion. Or rather, she is dangerously OP with her freaking one-hit, one-kill spell. But then again, I'm not really sure if it's because I have no vitality or if it's because she's just OP. Killing me? Well, that's something she does easily anyway, so... Right. Mages. Oh really? And then she goes behind a pillar. Seriously. The fact that there's this small little thing do that much damage once it's hit you. Or rather as much damage as they do. Already there's the first step of the BS, that is that boss. And then there's me being a freaking dumbass like that, and oh, I'm just getting tired of this shit. Let's just have this disappear. Have to start walking the stair in order for the spare guy to start walking down it. And then we wait. I'll be honest, I wouldn't really have been surprised if this was the last boss of the game. But then again, I am playing a really squishy build. A really squishy build. So, not really that surprising that I get one shot. in all honesty. The worst part is, unless I Google things in order to figure out how I get some AI things to go and try and fight her like that, I'll most likely not be defeating her. I mean, seriously, if her BS attack weren't powerful enough to take down 2 pillars, fine, take down 1 pillar at a time. It's freaking mighty spell, sure, but 2 pillars, I bet even 3 pillars. But even if we tried, we would figure that out pretty quickly. Then you also have this attack. Channeling. The fact that I'm doing so little damage on her, it's sad. I'm starting to wonder, do I do more damage with my katana? What happens if I do this? I guess not. Nope. Oh, right. I forgot. Right. Well, that's it back. We're going to be here for a while, it seems. So, Spartmus, you looking forward to tomorrow? And all the good food you're going to eat? I would. Really? Yeah. Yeah, I see. You're preparing yourself today in order to eat a lot tomorrow? Oh, that's smart. That's actually quite smart. Because, let's face it, when you can get a turkey, nice, juicy, moist, with gravy and mashed potatoes and stuff, that's actually kind of tasty. I have tried it once or twice, so yeah. Oh, you have to have the gravy all over it. If you don't, it's sort of a waste. You can eat leftovers all together the next day. Oh, yeah, sounds like you're going to have a fantastic Thursday and Friday. It really sounds like you're gonna have a great time at least. I hope so. Nothing would be better. I have American football games all day on Thanksgiving. Really? Is it every team that plays, or is it just a specific, the main favorites of the year that's playing? I guess it would be all of them. Yeah. There's always the Cowboys. With certain teams. Okay. And when you say Cowboys, am I right in assuming that's Dallas, Texas? It's Texas's football team, or am I remembering? Yeah, it's Dallas Cowboys. All right. I remember some. Well, let's just say it like this. I'm from Norway. I don't really watch sport. But even I have heard of Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, the British people love football. We have a lot of hooligans. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if it's a popular thing to say, but from my understanding from the TV show Young Sheldon, based the aftermath of, or prequel to Big Bang Theory, he stated there that in Texas there are three trinities, which was barbecue, football, and then what else? If it was family or church, religion, I don't recall, but anyway, barbecue and American football. So my guess is they do like it. Where is the Titans from? That's another team that I heard of, but they can't really. I recognize the Titans. You have that movie, Remember the Titans, but I don't recall which state they were from. Let's see. Tennessee Titans, okay. Okay, so they are actually quite the formidable opponents. Let's see. Oh, of course. Canada is playing Belgium right now in World Cup soccer. Oh, really? Oh, be honest, I have more or less boycotted the World Cup. Personally, I think FIFA is one of the most corrupt organizations in the world, so the only way I can protest against them is simply not watch it. Then again, I'm just one. It would have been better protest if teams wouldn't actually play in the tournaments, but yeah, it's not really like they have a choice. Yeah. What's the score in their game? Ah, 1-0 Belgium is winning. Can't really recall. Okay, Canada have been playing the better game. They've just not been able to have their attacks give results. Well, not bad, Canada. They don't have quite the finishing quality. Oh, that's a shame. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Overall, a really well played game considering Belgium is a top team. Belgium made the semi-finals of 2018 World Cup. I'll be danged. Well, I want to ask the question how England is doing, but I have a feeling they'll do pretty well until the semifinals and then they'll lose on penalty. So... I didn't die? Oh, I actually didn't get one shot by that guy. How is that even possible? Is it possible? No. Yeah. I'm trying to remember players Belgium, what top players Belgium have, but to be honest, I'm the wrong person to remember that sort of stuff. Now my older brother, however, he would know. He's a huge football or soccer fan. Me on the other hand, yeah. Let's see. Okay. That wasn't what I really wanted to do there, but no, I should have seen that. This mage thing is a right pain in my behind. Let us once again try to ask for help in this endeavor. Hopefully it will be possible in the end. I wish to reach the end of this fight. There we are. Then there. Only 4 left. No one over here. Fine. Fine. Yes, I might as well take these mages down. Using a sword. Just in case we do have. Ah, you got to be kidding me. Freaking slime. I don't. Have I progressed a bit too much? Should I, in actuality, just start farming a lot of souls so I can power level myself? Is that something that I ought to do? Because my everything don't really do anything. And there we go. Finally, that's him dealt with. There were someone offering help up there, so you know what? Fine. Let us accept it. The help that is. Of course. It's like my spells don't really do damage upon them. It's making me sad. They're I'm really tempted to just take Google and search best sorcerer build Dark Souls 3 and then find out how to become the best. But I won't. I'm just really tempted. Because this is starting to become quite tedious. Quite tedious indeed. It's really making me wonder if I should even continue today, because this place is actually kind of depressing me right now. I'm becoming more and more depressed just for every moment I remain in this city, this fortress, this place of bullshit. Yeah. I think I more or less have had enough of this for today. My soul has been utterly crushed. This place is truly like Dark Souls 1 on Orlando. And I hated that place with a passion in Dark Souls 1. In fact, I hated it so much that I would rather go back to Blighttown over an Orlando in Dark Souls 1. And this place is really reminding me of that place. And that is depressing me. Really depressing me. No. Of course I can't. Do I have what it takes to level or something? Doubt it. Which makes me sad. It makes me a sad panda. And I don't want to be sad anymore. I'm gonna try one last time on the boss and then yeah, okay. I don't bother summoning, making other people sad because I can't dodge attacks. Yeah, that was it. I don't like Aldrich. She is a huge pain in my back and right now I don't want that anymore. I've had it. I'm also a bit cold on my hands right now. But that's just excuses. You know, one more time. And this time we'll actually, because I won't be bothering anyone else afterwards, I can bother one guy one more time. Yeah. Let's bother one person, if possible. Who knows, that might be what I need in order to. Or just have the spear guy somehow manage to dodge underneath my spell, because why the fuck not? Because that was fun. No challenge is too great. Untrue. There are challenges that are far too great for some people, and right now I feel like I'm one of those people this is a too great of a challenge for. Actually, one more. There we go. Oh, and now we will go and bother, or rather waste one ember most likely. Okay. Let's bother her again. Hopefully she will arrive soon. There she is, and then it means my entrance to this place. And 1, 2. Wait. Really? I actually never saw that attack of hers. Oh. Please use a flask and heal yourself. You are my primary way of taking her down. Please. Okay, she is firing at me, eh? Well, I never saw that one before. I fucking hate this boss. I thoroughly hate it. I mean it, I freaking despise this boss. If I could beat this boss and never have to watch it again, it would still be too early, in my opinion. At least I get a lot of those shards. So, silver lining, I guess. We're going one last time. And I mean, this is truly the last time. No, Norway has a prime minister. And then we have a king. Oh, for bloody sake, I did. So you have to be the way our king or royal family became our royal family was by popular vote by the people. So you have to be voted in to become king. So yeah. Oh, please don't die. And nope. That is it for me today with pixels. What we can do is do this and just explain a bit about our king. Our king is more or less more a symbolic. We have some power in order to how should I say it? He's the head of our military. He Norway don't have execution, so no, he can't have people hanged. Which is why most people see him more as a symbol of Norway's spirit, of our people. He have a ceremonial thing that he can veto our government. Yeah, the royal family in Norway is sort of like a mascot, but our current king is truly beloved by a lot of people. Me included. I think of him as one of my like my third grandfather. No, third grandfather. Yes, so my fifth great grandparent. So that depends how long he can be king. It depends on, well, his age, or if he abdicates. He can pass on the throne before he dies, or the title will be passed on to his heir. Yeah, to his heir after his passing. And the next one will rule until he either abdicates or die. So, and like I said, our current king is very beloved person. Can they be voted out? At the moment, I'm not sure if it's possible. At the moment, but that is also because I think the majority of the Norwegian people really like our current king, and so far the crown prince, the one who will take the seat afterwards, don't really seem all that bad. So he might also be a beloved king once it's his time to rule. So I'm not sure if it's enough to vote them out, but there are those that want them kicked out. In the United States, they can kick the president out if enough people vote for it. Yeah, I guess it's the same in any country, because if nobody wanted a king, the king is there because the people want him there. Let's just say that if the majority of the Norwegian people didn't want to have our king, we would most likely have not directly tossed him to the curb and or something, but we would have been able to vote him out. So, oh, he's a good king. Our current king is a really good king. He's really kind, and he's our best ambassador, in my opinion, for the foreign people that meet, because he have inherited his father and his grandfather's spirit. As some of the British royal family have scandals around them. Yeah, I'm not going to say that there haven't been any scandals at all in Norway with the royal family, but compared to the British, it is nothing. The biggest scandal right now that we have is that our yeah, I believe so. It has to be hard to be royal, and considering everybody's watching you, looking at you with hawk eye, the moment you do something wrong, they're on you. The biggest scandal we have is our princess. First, I can take our crown prince. He married outside of the royal family. He found a local Norwegian girl, fell in love, and married her. She's a really kind woman, so I don't really mind. And prior to that, our current queen was the same, so I don't see a problem. I agree, there's nothing wrong with that, Sparmus. There's nothing wrong at all. The biggest scandal is princess have remarried, sort of. She divorced first her first husband, which is something that don't really happen all that often. And then now she's either she have become married or she's still betrothed to him, a new person who is I'm not saying marriages never end in divorce in Norway. I'm saying it's not really that common in royal family because they're closer tied to the church and whatnot. But when it comes to the princess's new fiance or husband, I don't remember which, he has tried to use his new connections as the fiance and or husband to the princess in order to gain more popularity in the mass media. And because of that, the royal family has made a decision that she no longer will work as a representative of the royal palace, and they have been discussing to revoke her princess title because of it. And that is the biggest of our scandal when it comes to our royal family, and in my opinion, mostly blown out of proportion. Is that how you say it? Blown out of proportion from the media. It's a really mild drama. It's something that many people wouldn't even call drama. That's the sort of drama we have. So, and personally, I'm very happy with that. And the fact that our current king and the next king we will have seem to be really down to earth. More down to earth than our politicians, which says a lot. Sparmus, when it comes to Trump, there's not a person in the world, I believe, that haven't had to been witness to his way of running things. And especially the January 6th insurrection attempt, and the fact that he... To your opinion, you don't think he was a very honest politician, but a lot of people still vote on him and going to run. Yeah. Personally, I found it baffling that people still think he is honest, that he is telling the truth and says it like it is. Because I've seen documentaries about him. That's not true at all. He's not even a businessman who has made it. Every business he has started has gone bankrupt. His casino in Atlantic City, if it weren't for his father paying him out, that casino would have gone straight to hell and bankrupted as well. And the fact that that documentary that I saw was from 1993. 1993, long before he even considered becoming a president. And they were stating the exact same thing that most of the media that he has deemed fake news. And people believe that. To me, it's mind-boggling. Just look at the documentary, look at his history. He is a lying, he's a con man. The biggest thing, and this is the one thing I want to give Trump credit for, at least when he was running for president and when he was president. There is two things he has built up masterfully. And credit is where credit is due. And that is his name. He has somehow managed to make his name synonymous with success, despite him having a lot of failures under his name. He has somehow managed to make his name synonymous with success. And the second thing he has done masterfully, at least he did, was how to use the media. Every attention he got was good attention. Even if they said all the truth about him, he could simply say it's fake news media, and he got more attention. People would call him out on his lies and all of that, and he was constantly in the media. And when he spoke to his own masses saying that it's a campaign to tar his name, of course they're going to start believing everything coming out of the media being bullshit, because they're brainwashed in it. They're so afraid to be wrong about him that they can't really see him for what he is. They're not doing research. They're watching they're watching one's perspective of things without actually looking at the other thing, and then there's taking it for granted. A lot of people that believe Trump are viewers of Fox News, let's be honest. And because of that, he became president simply because of it being mass media. And I understand you getting rid of cable TV, because, well, one thing, you have the internet. Every news you need you have on the internet. So only problem with the streaming services now is that there's so many that they're basically today's equivalent to cable TV. But when it comes to news media, don't ignore everything, but take it with a fist. No longer a pinch, but a fist of salt. because most people have their own agenda today, and they're pushing that shit hard. And truthfully, one of the people I pay most attention to for the news today is Philip DeFranco, because at least he's honest enough to say it when he is biased about something, and he tries to step back and try to say objectively about things, tries to give them a space. So here's a suggestion I would say in order to get news. And you hope he doesn't win president next time. I honestly hope that the Republican nominee for president run in 2024 will be that Florida senator. He seems down to earth. Seriously, when you think about how crazy the world has become, Mitt Romney, when he was running against Barack Obama, and John McCain, the first run against Obama, and then Mitt Romney the second time, they seemed so extreme. Though a lot of that was painted because of the media, but they were painted so freaking insane. But we never knew what insane was until Trump came along. The entire system with how he lied things is just mind-boggling. The fact that he's getting away with it as well, he will most likely never face any consequences. Any consequences for all he has done. And you read the articles from New York Times. I'm not really sure if they are the most objective. But because I've read a lot of articles about New York Times where they have been quite biased about things, so... But yeah, I agree, Sparmus. I don't get how many people enjoy him and really want him as a president. Personally, I wouldn't want a person leading me lying all the time and being caught lying. Yeah, fine, he's old, but let's be honest, Biden isn't really that young either, so... and the other one being Bernie Sanders or Joe Biden, both of them are really old too. Personally, I think from an outside perspective, you don't know why all candidates have to be 75 plus years old. That's the thing, they don't have to be. But they position themselves in order to become that way. Somehow. Personally, from an outside perspective, looking into politics, I think what they should have gotten is an age limit. Of course, people would say that's ageist, but in order to keep politicians fresh and on their toes, in order to do good things, in my opinion, is have a constant out-changing of let's see, you like Bernie Sanders, but he'll never win. Sadly, you're right about that. He says a lot of good things, but he will most likely never win. Plus, he's up in the age. Also, big anti-business, which can be a good and bad thing. So, everything has their benefits and negatives about them, and Let's see, the last thing you wrote, a president has to be minimum of 35 to run. See, that I didn't know. Personally, I think that's actually kind of BS. I think what you should have as the limit for a president, and actually any politician, is you have to have a certain set amount of years as a worker, on the ground level worker. And this is for my own politicians as well, the Norwegians as well. I would have loved it if they do it because old people are more corrupt. Yeah, so they get the most old and corrupt people they can find. Yeah, I have a feeling about that too, that's correct. What I wish they would have done is reschedule the politicians. That they have to have at least 4 to 5 years of everyday work experience in order to get in positions of power. That way, if you have lived on minimum wage, you know how minimum wage is, what would benefit the people the most. You know how, well, the work environment is. The problem we have in Norway is career politicians, politicians that educate themselves in order to become politicians. Meaning they don't really have work experience. And they go in to govern us, the normal people, the workers, and then expect us to believe that they know better than us. The thing you learn when you educate yourself into becoming a politician is to talk. All you learn is how to talk and lie convincingly in order to get the votes. So, old people can be corrupt so they can earn money like FIFA? Yeah. It sucks and the wealth distribution is getting even uneven. Even more, yeah. Eventually something will break. Well, the distribution of capital is... It's insane. The people that actually... It's sad to think how much wealth there is, yet how many people live in poverty. Yeah, it's sad. Personally though, the thing I think is most sad, this comes to Norway as well as America, which under my understanding, I don't think it would be better if the ultra-rich were taxed a bit more. I can answer that a bit afterward, but the thing that I find more sad is the fact that we actually have food production to feed the entire world, but we don't have the distribution chain in order to get the food out there. The fact that there's so much food waste, while at the same time have countries, their own countries with the food waste, that goes around starving themselves. That is the sad thing for me. There's no monetary incentive to get the distribution system. Unfortunately, there ain't. Unless the government actually do something about it. Yeah, the rich people don't want it. Yeah, the only one who can do something about it is the politicians. Unfortunately, the politicians are in the pockets to the rich, so they won't do it. And when it comes to the taxing of the ultra-rich, I really wish I could say that just give them more taxes and it will run. But the problem is when you have a system where a rich person or an owner of a company have to take out more of their shares in order to pay the taxes, that's it's complicated. At best, it's complicated. And at worst, any person who is rich see that they have to pay more in taxes, they're out. They're moving someplace where they don't have to pay taxes. And that's what happened in Norway now, after our last election. The richest people in Norway got so much incentives by our previous government that that decreased their taxes. And the moment we got our now more left-leaning politicians, which increased the taxes a bit, they upped and left. There's several of our mega rich people that just packed their bags and moved to Switzerland. It's insane. Well, our previous government was a very right-leaning government, and they felt tax less to the people owning the most because they would invest it back into their companies, creating workplaces. Personally, I have seen no statistic backing up that claim. Instead, what I've seen has been the rich people buying more things on the dime of the companies, but used privately. And the moment they have to pay a bit more, they're out because they move out of the country because they don't have to tax anymore to our nation then. Which means there goes a lot of our tax income. So, but why would they pay why would they pay more taxes if they could pay less taxes? It's a saying in Norway that says more want more, or people with a lot always want more. They roughly translated, meaning that those who have a lot of money, they just want more money. And in order to have more money, they need to have less taxes. So I just don't see why any individual should have so many billions of dollars. Yeah, but there is also a problem. At least when it comes to Norway, I'm not really sure how the economic system in America works. And that is, a lot of our billionaires in Norway have all of their value and assets in companies they own. And in fact, one of our nation's richest persons, you want to know how much income he have reported into our tax system for the past 10 years? Zero. He has had zero income. He has lived like a king. He has been eating because he's alive. He has cars, but he has no income. And how is that? Because of, and this is the thing that annoys me about it, is there's so many loopholes. It isn't fair. That is the thing, it's loopholes. And it's loopholes that's still there because it benefits smaller companies. That the company can buy company vehicles, company locations and whatnot. And it sort of becomes, instead of the person having to pay more for something individually, it goes on the company, which then the company gets taxed as well. So like I said, it's complicated. The taxes is complicated as hell. And I understand why I don't support it. Personally, I'm more of the central line. I understand why people are rich. I understand how it's benefited them, and I want them to be taxed a bit more. But we need to find a middle ground, because the moment we tax the rich just disappear. They are up and vanish. And in Norway, at least, during COVID, a lot of the bigger companies in Norway wanted money from the government in order to keep their businesses running during COVID. But now that we need them to pay back to our country, they are up and vanishing. So I wish I was rich, but I'm not, so I want the rich people's money. Do they have good beer in Norway? Oh, the beers in Norway. We have, let's see. Yeah, I'd say we have good beer in Norway. I'd say we have something called the Nordlands Pils, which is Pilsners. Those are really good beers. We also have really good non-alcoholic versions of foreign beers, like Bayer beer. But other than that, we have a lot of foreign beer, like Guinness, Carlsberg. We have... Oh yeah. Is that so? America has more IPAs. We do have IPAs also in Norway, but they're not the most common. Actually, the most common beer we have here is the Danes, Danes and German beers. Oh, that's sad. No one enjoying good Pilsner or Kolsch. Oh, that's really sad. Oh, well, at least you have 2 out of 10 that's not IPAs, so I guess that's something. Silver lining and all. But yeah, that's sad that they don't really have enough Pilsners, because those are really good. There are some that aren't, but selection is much more limited. Yeah. You have had a lager. Oh, that sounds familiar. Oh, lager. Oh, yeah. I actually don't think that I have been drinking that myself before. Just put this back on. Yeah. Personally, I tend to drink, when I drink beer now, because I had a problem a few years ago, I drink non-alcoholic beers. And then I tend to drink a certain brand in Norway called Munkholm. And I'm drinking the version which is the Bayer, which is a more darker beer. Those are good. Oh. Love to drink beers. Nothing better than beers and video games. True. There's few things, but I have something that is better. With some marijuana, also, of course. We don't really have that legal, from my understanding, in Norway yet. So, but I have tried some cannabis, and to me, it wasn't something that I would enjoy. I actually, where you live, it's legal. Nice. We don't have it legal. Yeah, where was I? I've tried cannabis, and that shit. No, I tried it once, it was more than enough for me. Though it might have had the effect that it had on me because I've been drinking beforehand. Because I went from having a good buzz with from alcohol, and then drinking that, and I became instantly hungover. I became hungover like instantly, and world was spinning, and I felt sick to my stomach, and that was. The first time is a lot different than if you do it on a regular basis. You shouldn't have done it when you were drinking first. That will be too strong. Yeah. Let's just say I went from having a good buzz to hungover while still drunk. Let's just say I've never considered trying it again afterwards. So, each to their own, I guess. I don't mind people smoking. It's a form of relaxation. Especially if it's not legal, it's not worth it. Yeah, true. But as well, if it's legal, great. All to it. It's a form of relaxation. It's a thing to help you relax. It's not dangerous or anything. Yeah, that's not the problem per se for me. I don't believe that it's dangerous unless overuse, but it's the same with alcohol. If you overuse alcohol, that's dangerous. If you drink too much water, it's dangerous because then you will actually poison yourself. So as long as you don't overuse, I don't think most drugs are dangerous. But they can be very addictive. And I have felt once the sort of feeling you have when you on heavier drugs, or rather what I think people have when they're heavier drugs. You have a small grow tent, you grow plants for fun. It's a great hobby and very satisfying. Yeah, why not? Seriously, why not? It's also going to be cost effective for you. So why not? It's so much fun to watch them grow up before my eyes and to nurture them. Yeah, I actually can see why you feel that way, that you get closer to nature. I actually get it. Where was I about the experience of chasing high? Yeah, I have been in a situation where I understand quite really well the entire chasing high thing that we hear about. And that was once when I was on morphine. The first time I was on morphine due to my operation, due to the amputation of my leg. They had to put me under morphine in order to change bandages. I had a headset on with music, and I didn't want to look at the wound, so I closed my eyes. And I became a pinball, those metal pinballs, running down a track with loop-de-loops, aerial rolls, jumps, everything, all to the music, and in a Rainbow Road, Mario Kart-esque color scheme. It was an amazing high the first time. The next day, when they were going to change my bandages, I put my headset on, put on music, closed my eyes, and prepared myself to feel the same thing again. And what I felt was more or less I was still a marble and running down a track. But the track was from going from loop to loop and all crazy shit. I went to just about slight downhill, and the track was gray, dark gray, and didn't move. I just, in comparison, the day before to the second day, it was huge difference. So I asked the nurses if they had given me the right amount of morphine. They looked at each other and asked, "Do you feel any pain?" And I told them quite seriously, just, "No, it just doesn't feel the same as yesterday." They looked at each other, smiled, laughed, looked at me and said, "No, you've had enough." They realized right then and then the difference. I got the exact same doses as the day before. So yeah, morphine is very powerful and serious. That it is. It's dangerous, and I realized that quite fast. Yeah, and it's true. There's no high like the first time. No high like the first time. Yeah, I actually agree there. So you never goes as high as the first time you smoked. But if you take a break from it, your tolerance will go back down. You can get close to as high again. Yeah, I do believe you're right on that. Because, for instance, if I'm in an accident again now, hopefully I won't be, but if it happens and they give me morphine, I might have the same high again. Because I don't take a lot of those stuff again. And your tolerances for the high, be it drug, be it alcohol or anything, the more you use it, the higher your tolerances will be for it. For instance, I think it's 7 years now. I was leaning heavy on the bottle. And I mean several beers a day plus booze. And at the end of the day, I would have to drink at least half a bottle of scotch in order to just get a buzz. So, in general, drugs are not something to take like. Drugs, never take it lightly. It's far too easy to take them lightly. So it's good advice, never take drugs lightly. It will ruin you. And yeah, drinking that much damaged my body. Yep, nobody can sustain it forever. That is true. My reason was depression. It more or less became a way to just feel something. But after I got help dealing with my depression, my drinking stopped, and then I actually quit alcohol altogether. Because I also came to a realization that was whenever I was drinking, instead of all of a sudden start to feel better about myself, I just became even more depressed. So yeah, I hope my liver has recovered from back then. Now whenever I drink, it's light, it's not much at all. So I would say I have recovered from it. And no abuse of alcohol since, which is good. So yeah. The only organ that can heal itself. I'm actually not sure. No, I would actually disagree with that. The only organ that can heal itself, because when you think about it, the biggest organ you have on your body is your skin. And skin can heal, so I'd say it's one of the inner organs perhaps that can heal itself, but but alcohol can give you courage. That it can as well. I'm not saying that alcohol is so bad. It can give you courage to go and tap the shoulder of a girl you fancy. It can give you the courage to, well, say something on your mind. But what it also can do, which in my case almost happened, was that it started to give me courage to do something else, which I luckily didn't manage to pull through. So yeah, alcohol is a double-edged sword. Everything actually is, but alcohol especially is a double-edged sword. It can give you quite good time, it can give you a bad time. So everything in moderation. Exactly, everything in moderation. As long as you live by those rules, then you're golden. Actually, the same goes for sugar. If you take sugar in moderation, it's not that bad, but overuse of sugar, you grow a bit larger in life. Unfortunately, I know that quite a lot. But yeah, everything in moderation and you can live a happy life. Truer words haven't been spoken. So the problem is, yeah, too much sugar can lead to diabetes. That's true. Type 2 diabetes. I'm lucky though. I don't have diabetes, but I'm also trying to change my diet now after years of not really caring, in order to lower my heart rate, my what's it called? Heart rate? Is it heart rate? Yeah, I think so. A lot of people in America has it. Yeah. It's hard to eat with discipline because there's so many temptations. That there is. There's so freaking a lot of temptations out in the world. And not to toot Norway's horn or anything, but our chocolates, our milk chocolates especially, are just amazing. If you ever were able to get your hand on, let's say, just a normal milk chocolate from Norway from Freya. You'd have to actually come to think of it, don't ever find it. Don't try it, because once you try it, it's hard to stop. We have those 200 grams chocolate plates in Norway, roughly that thick, that long, yeah, roughly speaking. And normally what you should do is just break off a piece and eat, put the chocolate back in the fridge. But once you start eating those chocolates, one bite becomes 2 bites, become 3 bites, become 4, and all of a sudden the chocolate is gone. It's just gone. And the worst part is, you don't really get nauseated as well, unless you eat more than 2 bars or have a huge. A lot of people eat chocolate around holidays, and that is how you are with ice cream. It is going so far. Yeah, ice cream too. It's dangerous. I mean, really dangerous. And though the way I tend to see it when it comes to ice cream isn't as bad as many other things. But it's like you said, if it's done in moderation, then it's even better. You only live once. Unless you believe in reincarnation, then you only live once. Personally, I don't know. I'd like there to be some sort of reincarnation, but what I do think happens is that the thing we call soul, simply the energy, simply returns back to Earth. So yeah. I have no clue what happens after you die as well. It's speculations, but then again, that's religion too. So everything is speculations and nobody knows. You hope you don't find out for a long time. Knock on wood. I hope so too. I hope it will be a long time until you experience that and find that out. I hope it's a long time for myself. But we never know. If it happens, it happens. But then again, if we think back to Lord of the Rings, the explanation of Gandalf about the death, that it's not the end, it's just the beginning of a new journey. Because it's comforting, it's very comforting to think that there's something we don't know. There might be nothing but blackness. It might be that we're simply here by pure coincidence, and then when we disappear, nothing happens again. I don't know. Could be that, could be something else. Cherish the moment you have, which also is the entire. Maybe we're in the Matrix. Yeah, maybe. I'm a bit skeptical, but yeah. If the Matrix is real and we live in it, why would we actually be allowed to figure out that the Matrix is real? For instance, all of us not believing in the Matrix, wouldn't that be the primary primary objective of the Matrix. To make us believe that the Matrix is fake. So you can ponder about those sort of things, philosophize. So the question is though, if this is the Matrix, then how does Earth really look like now? Or it's all just a dream and you wake up as in someone else. You mean like the Rick and Morty episode about the Roy video game? Where you're actually playing an entire life as someone else in an arcade? Yeah. Could be that too. I don't know. It could also be that everything around me is just a figment of my imagination. So it could be that you're just a program talking to me right now. I don't know. So I doubt it though, but still. Maybe I'm in a mental hospital and you are hallucinating my life. Scratch that mental hospital. If we take it like that, what if everything that has happened after I woke up from the operating table from my amputation, which was a traumatic accident, what if I'm still in the bed? What if everything that has happened up to now has not really happened other than in my head? That I'm still laying there in narcosis? I don't know. I doubt it, but I don't know. Could be. Or if you die that day and you're a ghost. Now, but you don't know it like the Sixth Sense. Yeah, that could be true, but that one can't really be true because, well, my parents are still alive, at least they were alive before my accident, and they still talk to me. Same with my brother, my friends. If I'm a ghost, then I'm not really one of the Sixth Sense kind of ghosts, a lingering spirit. Then I'm more or less a poltergeist of some sort. Everyone can see me, everyone can feel my presence, everyone can hear my voice. So, but I doubt it, I'm most likely human. Just like you're a human. A zombie. I don't think I'm a zombie. My skin is still alive and I don't have the taste for brains. I don't think I'm a zombie. Yet. I might have the virus, I don't know. But yeah, it would have been a bit funny. It's actually quite funny thinking about stuff like this. What are we in reality? Well, we are a lot of things. A lot of cells and microorganisms which have joined together in order to form a human body. That's the biology of what we are. Cells, which is deprived of carbon, electrons, neutrons, and cells. Every little blood cell you have is a living organism, technically. although it's your organism, in the end, we're all dust. Yeah, but we're living dust. That's what's the difference between our dust and the dust on the floor. The dust on the floor are the parts of us that has died. So for now, we're living dust, but when we die, we will return to becoming dust. Think how temporary our lives on the universal scale. So brief. Yeah. Yeah. And this apartment, here's a little, a little brain conundrum one can think about. The last ice age that we as a human species call the last ice age. Why is that the last ice age? Because why isn't it just a ice age? Well, it's the last ice age because there have been at least 2 other ice ages before this last ice age. And we're calling it the last ice age because it's the last recorded ice age. And we know we're at the end of the ice age because everything gets warmer. So, and if we take the, what's it called, the pattern from the last ice age, the previous ice age until the last ice age, if we see what happens then to now, what happened when the previous ice age ended? Well, the last ice age started. So, what will happen now that the last ice age finally stops? Most likely a new ice age. We're calling it the last ice age because not because we know there won't ever be another ice age, but because it's the last recorded ice age that we know about. Meaning we have no guarantee once the global warming that's happening never would have existed. I'm under the belief that when it comes to global warming, it was inevitable. But human race have pushed it along very fast. But it would have happened probably a few hundred years later compared to what it will be now. So when the next ice age hits, I'm crossing my fingers and hoping that it happens after I have passed away from old age in around 80 years old. But the next ice age will come one day. I'm sure of that. So all the climate change we have now, technically, yeah, it's man-made because we increase the speed of which the last ice age ending, instead of it being a slope going slowly down, it went like this, and because of human, it a new trajectory, meaning it will end faster. It almost never snows where you live. Well, take it from someone north of the polar circle, polar circle. Doesn't really snow all that much there either anymore. So right now I live by the coast, which is the reason why. The only difference is when it starts to snow, it normally snows quite a lot. But snow is starting to become less and less in the lower lands. You hope to visit Europe one day? Yeah, that's... If you save up money, you will be able to. I have faith, I believe. If you want actually a pretty visit, I could actually... Not just a pretty visit, but a educational visit. I would actually recommend visiting Krakow in Poland. It's cheap, that's one thing. It's really cheap in Poland, at least it was when I was there. And you can see one of the world's biggest salt mine caves. The cave systems. And then you have the entire thing that you can go and visit various concentration camps and learning about history. And yeah, cheap is good because you have to save money for that trip. Yeah. If money is a problem, I want to say welcome to Norway, but Norway is expensive. Our country is really expensive. But we have beautiful nature, we have beautiful things, a lot of things that I would have liked to show people. But for most people, we might be a bit expensive. You would also like to travel to Asia one day, to see the different parts of the world. Yeah, most countries in Europe are expensive. That is true. A lot of the countries in Europe is expensive, but because Poland was part of the Comintern, the USSR, because of that, their increase of expenses has been lower than the rest of Europe. They've been lagging behind. They're becoming better now. Actually, quite a lot of really beautiful sites and cities there. But it's still cheap relative to the rest of Europe, in my opinion. So yeah. Though, a side note, have I been to other European countries besides Norway? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I've been to Finland, our neighbors in the north. I've been to Sweden, our sweet brothers to our east. I've been to Denmark, our brothers in the south. I've been to Germany, which was at the same time as I also went to Poland. So I've been to those, and then I've been to Spain. Oh, you have family heritage from Sweden, from your mother's side. In other words, then you're a sweet brother down in family history. Seeing as Norwegian and Swedes have sort of a brotherly bond between our nations, Norwegian keep calling Sweden, the Swedish people, our sweet brothers, or söra bror, as we say. So yeah. And Polish from your dad's side. Then why not visit Poland or Sweden? Actually, Sweden is a bit cheaper than Norway, but Poland is definitely the cheapest of the bunch. So yeah. And you have actually a good reason to come visit Poland, or rather go visit Poland. I can't really say come visit Poland because I don't live in Poland. So yeah. We'd like to visit Ireland too and drink beers there. Yeah. Though personally, the only reason I would want to visit either Ireland or Scotland isn't because of the beer necessarily. It's because of the whiskey. The good Scottish blend Scotch distilleries. Plus, when it comes to Scotland and actually England in general, a lot of my ancestral countrymen went and spread their genes down in the British Isles. So yeah, kind of funny to think about. Probably a lot of English people today has ties to the Scandinavian Vikings. But yeah, Ireland should be able to speak English natively, even though it's weird. Most people in Scandinavia actually do speak English, but at least Norwegians are quite reserved people. You have to actually know them before you actually can speak to them. In other words, if you go and sit beside someone on the bus while there's empty seat, you will get weird looks because we like our space. But we do know English, at least to some extent. I'm not really that good at it, I feel. I don't really like the way I pronounce words. I say a lot of wrong words. But most of my English comes from TV, movie, computer games, books, and such things. So yeah, and music. Not forget music. Yeah. Give opinion in the whole visit Poland thing. Hopefully we can get this crisis that's currently going on in Europe and have it end next year, while the fall and summer comes, and we can kick out the invaders from without there becoming a third world war, and the rest of Europe can continue living in peace. Man, I hope that's the case. Oof. 1,000 yards there for a hopeful future. No war. So, but yeah, look at the time. I've actually been having a conversation with you now for I think almost an hour? Is it so? No, it can't be. Actually, it could be. Thank you so much for the conversation, Spartmus. It's roughly 1 hour too early for me to say this still, and still 1 day too early to say it to you, but I'm grateful for you being here to keep me company and see me struggle through Dark Souls, and I hope you have been entertained by it. And happy Thanksgiving tomorrow. I'll be back the day after tomorrow, so probably should get myself some good food myself tomorrow, even though I don't really celebrate the holiday. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, I have to log off now because I need to go and grab myself some food because I'm really hungry right now. My stomach's been growling like non-stop, and I'm surprised if it hasn't been picked up by the microphone yet. Anyway, thank you for watching. Thank you for the conversation. And I'll see you guys next time. And hopefully I will be able to beat that boss on Friday. If I can't beat the boss on Friday, we'll have a sort of montage-esque moment where I will have to level. Yeah, hopefully I will get her soon. Worst case scenario, I just have to start farming a lot of souls in order to get my HP pool a lot higher. If I hadn't been got hit by that one spell and that, yeah, we could have had her hadn't I been hit, but that's the thing. She did hit me. So sad. Oh, yeah. As long as I'm able to dodge her attack. But like I said, in worst case scenario, worst case I just have to level up my health. So yeah. She's a very hard matchup for you at your level and strength. She casts much faster than me. That she does. She casts a heck of a lot faster, and she has a... She has quite the stronger spell than me. Seriously, how cool would it be if I get that insta kill spell as powerful as she has for myself after beating her? Well, that would have been cool. Granted, in order to nerf it somewhat, have it so that the spell uses everything. It's based on the amount of mana you have left, and it spends the entire mana, and could even go as far as tied to your stamina as well. So, but yeah, if I defeat her, or rather when I defeat her, because worst case scenario, it will just take me a few extra days. But I will defeat her one time. Because I'm going to beat the game. That's so much that I'm sure. But when it happens, it happens. So sad. Such sad ending. But I'm no longer really sad anyway. I've had a good day. A good ending to stream, having the conversation, various topics. Quite philosophical. And for that I thank you. It lifted my mood tremendously. In other words, Friday I won't go in depressed. I would have gone depressed if I not done anything. It's always good to discuss worldviews. Very true. If we couldn't have done that, the world would have been a very sad place indeed. Anyway, I can feel my voice actually starting to get gravelly now and hurt. I haven't been good at hydrating, so yeah. I think you will get the boss soon because you're learning her moves. I hope so. Thank you again for watching, Sparmus. I'll see you next time. And to anyone watching the vlog in the future, thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye!
get up, it's the party song.